EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. In motion, left goes Myers. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 7 yards there and a first down.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
In motion, left goes Myers. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. On 2nd down, Jacobs pushes him over. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43.
On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on 3rd down.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, in a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense, but I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he stopped immediately there. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be third down. It shows you right there, he can do more than just cover in the secondary from that free safety position.
Yeah, the evolution of the position has really been significant, hasn't it? Because a lot of teams no longer have a free safety, strong safety designation. They just have safeties. So wherever the ball is, one can be close to the line of scrimmage, one can be deep, and vice versa. On that play, how about that tackle we just saw? Pretty nice.
Here's Jacobs from the gun, and he'll snag about 5 yards down to the 32.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs, and he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on third down conversions. They need a yard here. And the tight end goes in motion left. On 3rd and 1, O'Connell. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 16. It's an 11-yard pickup. Thought they'd run it on 3rd and 1. Not the case. In motion goes the tight end. Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. To the left side, there's Raider. And the Raiders are going to have a first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 40-yard line.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early first and goal.
Jacobs will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
Well, Brand, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And his throw here is incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Give to Pacheco off the option. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion. run down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. Here's 3rd and 9. Looking to throw is Mahomes. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. A big play there for KC. 46 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Mahomes now to throw. And down he goes. Brought down, Raiders sack. Well, this one from about 2 counties over after the sack. They come up on a 2nd and very long. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Pacheco on 2nd down. And nothing doing here as this time the run maybe gets him back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here is 3rd and quite a ways. Here's Mahomes to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
Fourth down, so Kansas City sends out Tommy Townsend. He gets us away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is. At the 6-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
O'Connell now on 2nd and 10. And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
O'Connell from the gun on third down. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first two drives, but this one's going to, again, amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
O'Connell here on fourth down. And will find the open man. That's complete. And he gets up near the 25 to about the 24 before going out of bounds. In motion left goes Myers. O'Connell looking to throw on first. Rifles one.
You better leave than that. Come on, Madden.
Logic, it's a tie game. They just wanted to press it a little bit right before the half, hoping to get one more score.
Now, easy to second guess the result, but now you have to think after that interception, just a field goal, and they're behind at the break.
Yeah, I think at the half, the head coach just says, look, that's on me. I wanted to press it, but it's because I believe in you guys.
On first and 10, here's Pacheco. And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. Hustling through to break that play up, Max Crosby. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime.
My defense got me, man. Fucking Hayden got to put that ball where it's supposed to be.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Just one field goal and a tightly played first half as we resume action here in quarter number 3. Jerick McKinnon to take it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it first and 10. Now here's Mahomes. That's caught left side by Hardman. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Mahomes firing complete, and he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Well, Mahomes finding his burner Hardman for the KC first. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful you're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
Pacheco gets it up the gut. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. He'll check this one down to Pacheco. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 31-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there were very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Mahomes now on first down. And that is incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, but they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
And it's straight. It's Pacheco. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the run there. Now they'll be looking at a third down. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
Snap coming at one, and it's Mahomes. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Butker's kick here.
My defense got me.
And that will add 3 more to their lead. It pushes it up to 6.
All right, offense.
From a defensive perspective,
Let's get this.
Deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you've pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the third quarter. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. 65 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the fourth. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first. Even though this offense doesn't have a single point to its name, they're not totally out of this game yet. A touchdown here, they could be in business.
And how about that last play? Now they've got momentum going, so you know I'm a big advocate. Get back on the line of scrimmage. Throw another play at them while you've got them rocked on their heels.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Same target. It's Jacobs again. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. Just a gain of a couple there. And now it's 3rd and 4.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive there. He hits the reliable target. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Myers in motion right. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. The pickup there, 5 yards. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down. Myers in motion right. On 2nd down, O'Connell. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. From the shotgun, O'Connell.
You got to lead that better, Connell.
It's intercepted. Picked up by Justin Reed.
Anything, it should have went to the sideline out of bounds.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, I mean, both offenses have clearly struggled throughout, so kind of fitting that it's another big defensive play that yields points here in the late going.
Yeah, really, both of these defenses have been up to the task throughout this game, and we haven't seen much in terms of offensive creativity or results. And there, not only does the defense force a turnover, but they have the presence of mind to take it back for 6 points.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and the lead now stands at 13. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. Pushing through the contact, and he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. We'll see if they can band back together after the pick 6. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A 2-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. Now O'Connell. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jacobs. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Here's 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell.
O'Connell.
Throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
Press killer.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely four-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Touchdown! Michael Mayer, 30 yards. And the Raiders are finally on the board.
Yeah, they screwing me on my quarterback right now. Brody, my defense been playing perfect. Fucking Connell just not putting the ball where it's supposed to be sometimes. It just sucks. But we'll be alright, man.
So they got one of the 2 touchdowns they needed. Now for the onside kick. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery.
Man number 2 got to get to the ball. Man number 2 got to get to the ball.
But they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right.
All
They
you.
had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
Hey, 43, 15. Hey, 57.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Now Mahomes. He'll drop this off to Pacheco.
Wish I can get a hit stick fumble, man.
At the 20-yard line. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll run out of the gun with Pacheco. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you've watched high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
Another run on second down, trying to cover up. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college. And how about in the NFL? The miracle of the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time, ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
So a big one coming now for Harrison Butker. And contact defensively. And that might make things 5 yards easier. So that'll move them up 5, make the kick a little easier.
Now, rarely do you get kickers that don't want some yardage closer to the post, right? It's rare, but in this case, they'll definitely take them.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to perhaps salt this one away. And contact.
Supposed to stop the clock, but whatever. Don't throw no picks, Connell. You better than this. First game. be a little rusty on the first game. Just woke up from a nap, so I'm well rested. So we should be able to get our little comeback streak now. A little disappointed in them fucking sideline throw. We should have led it to the sideline more. And then when I had open receivers down the seams, bro, he couldn't fucking hit them.
We're at the home of the
I'm like,
Super
bro, I
Bowl
barely
52
fucking led it.
champions,
Like, you gotta hit that. And then I had the touchdown on the first drive and messed that up because he bumped my receiver and he gets flagged.
Oh, and how about this? An onside kick to start the game.
So second man got to get to the ball, bro. Second man got to get to the ball. We got the fucking shit. Second man got to get to the ball.
To start the game, what a boost, but you don't get it. Now your back's against the wall a little bit.
You're exactly right. You nailed it perfectly. And so many ways to go at it when you're on the road. You think to yourself, well, if we start on defense, we blitz them early, try and create a big play. If we start on offense, we throw the big pass downfield. In this case, they said, forget all of that. Let's do it on special teams and try and catch them off guard with an onside kick. Unsuccessfully.
Hurts.
That man throwing Stevie's. Come on now.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. 14 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
Nice little nifty play for him there. And that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we get everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. Now a dump off here complete. Touchdown, Eagles! DeAndre Swift, 26 yards. And the Eagles put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead.
Played it right.
Elliott good with a PAT, and that makes the score 7-0.
Really good reading.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And not a lot of daylight. Not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up second down. Delayed give there out of the gun. Defense was ready.
And I'm not a big fan of a draw play out of the shotgun formation because the quarterback's not having much action where he's getting away from the line of scrimmage. He's catching the football, making a little head fake, and then handing it off. You should be able to read it as they did there.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
Now O'Connell now to throw. Buying time to his left. In trouble here.
He should not be in. Come on. Sense of realism here.
Well, we knew this guy wasn't especially fleet of foot, but he tried to conjure up some escapability, but there was no way he was getting away on that one.
They'll go for it. O'Connell. And he is caught. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. A gain of to 26, and a conversion there as well on 4th down. Charles, their first drive of the game, and already they're taking chances here, but they get the 4th down conversion. I'm curious, do you think that that's something they game plan for on the opening drive if it came up, or is that something that happened organically?
I think that they game plan for it, Brandon, and when you think about it,
Pass committee.
Analytics is a big part of how everyone looks at the game nowadays, but it's not just the analytics. It's a coach willing to be daring, willing to be bold, and they certainly were there.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 1. In motion, the tight end. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. A couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign of the opening drive. It's a pickup before, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Now a 2nd and 6. Now it's O'Connell. Well, incomplete to Trey Tucker. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. We got to like what you're seeing from this offense here on the first drive. A nice, sustained series to begin the game, and it will continue after picking up another 1st there.
Would you say the word methodical comes to mind? I love the execution. I love what they're doing on this drive. They're controlling the ball, controlling the game, controlling the clock.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. In there to drop it for the loss, linebacker Nakobe Dean, an outstanding play. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. A nice little gain. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL. Being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to get the 1st down as they bring him down at the 23. Give him 7 yards on the play as they do pick up the 3rd down conversion. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again.
Jacobs. Unfucking realistic.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to the positive side this time. Yeah, there was a fumble at the end of this one, but what a sustained drive. And if they can keep stringing those together, you got to like their chances.
And credit the defense, though. You're out there for that long, you start to get tired, but they were able to get the turnover.
Did you just credit the defense?
I like to credit the defense.
I think see what ball's going.
And the analysts.
That's perfect.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. 33 yards that time.
As we've seen over the years, offensive coordinators will often ease their way into drives. Many of them don't want to risk a turnover or put their defense in a bad spot, but not in this case.
Not at all. Forget about easing into it. They took a shot. It worked. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. From the gun, it's Hurts. Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Ja'Cory Bennett has it. Down the right sideline.
Defense, baby.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Well, it turns out it's not their offense who gets them on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with a pick six.
And I know from experience throughout the week, when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick sixes and score ourselves. You're just kidding? But how about what we just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We score. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, Patton, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
On first down, Hurts. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. The Eagles hustling to the line, clock rolling.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Hurts sets up to throw it. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. Touchdown, Philadelphia. DeAndre Swift with his second touchdown here this first half. And the Eagles have retaken the lead. In the second quarter, and already his second touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game, and I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes this a 14-8 ball game. After the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Charles, you got to think the number one goal here is ball security. Remember last drive they caught it up, and he loses the football a second time. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
Got it, bro. I'm not dealing with this cheating ass shit. Fucking Jacobs is not fucking fumbling the ball, bro. Not back to back. There's no fucking way. We got 93 carry. There's no fucking way he's fumbling the ball, man. Not like that. just don't like getting cheated like that. I might have to use Zeus more. I feel like that brace against tough teams, I'll have to kind of spell them a little bit more because that made no sense, bro. Let y'all know, y'all Packer fan, y'all gotta watch out for that because we got Jacobs fumbling like crazy. What's up, man? I mean, we can. Let me finish this game, though.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air.
Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
Let me know who you coming with so I can pick an appropriate team.
And wow, a gamble here right off the bat. An onside kick to begin the game. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. They tried to give this home crowd something to cheer about early, but it failed. I don't know, maybe you try that on the road to get some momentum. What about here at home?
Would agree with you totally on that. I think at home, you don't ever want to put your fans in a position where they're questioning what you're doing. And right now, they have to be in the stand saying, why would we even do that? We're already behind you. You don't need us anymore. And this one, boy, an unsuccessful attempt, that could really change the momentum of this game in a hurry.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
And we'll see this offense try and spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
Now it's 2nd and 10.
Here's Watson.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Back to throw, Watson. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. First carry for Nick Chubb. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
And his safety, Trayvon Merrick, up to make the play defensively.
A free safety rolling all the way up to the line of scrimmage to make that stop.
How about his ability to trust his eyes and figure out it was not a pass play and go fast towards the line of scrimmage in order to make that tackle.
2nd and 10.
Now it's Watson. And that's going to be caught from Browns. Touchdown. Amari Cooper, 31 yards. And the Browns are on the board first here in Vegas. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Hopkins with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game.
Still need to laugh at.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away.
we'll see a return here from the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. Second down. No luck whatsoever there on the draw.
Yeah, they're supposed to use their aggressiveness against them. That was the hope. But maybe they had too big of a meal last night. A half step slow, and he ends up running right into the meat of the defense.
Here's 2nd and 10. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
It's not a huge breakaway run, but if your starting running back finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
This now a 3rd and 4. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. First carry of the game for Zamir White. That he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4. An ideal start defensively. They already have the touchdown. Now they get the stop.
Just like they drew it up on the chalkboard. Does that sound dated? Right? Am I out of touch a little bit?
It's all right.
All right, grease board, heck, computer, exactly what you want, though. Score on your first drive, stop them on the first drive defensively.
And boy, down a touchdown already, but they're going to line up to go for it on their side of the field. And the slot man goes in motion left. O'Connell here on 4th down. That is into the hands of Tucker. And he is going to have a Raiders first down. It'll wind up being a gain of 5 there on 4th and 2. 4th and 2, they got it. That was kind of that gray area. Is that a feel thing, whether you go run or pass there offensively?
I think it's a feel thing. It's a tendency thing about what you like to do yourself on offense, as well as knowing how strong they are against the run on defense. Got to make a decision, and they made the correct one.
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. A Raider first down, 17 yards.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet is just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. O'Connell on 1st and 10. He completes it right side of White. Calling a gain of a yard, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Brandon, you know this is going to be discussed because this is the fear of all the backs when they run this type of a route. They've got to find the football, and sometimes they don't see the defender. And in this case, he took a pretty good shot for his efforts, but give him credit, able to hold on to the football.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Here's White. And he's going to take this across the 15 into Browns territory. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive. Trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8, hidden 2. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
I haven't met a football team yet that runs the ball successfully that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the first down sticks are, and get there.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and that'll bring up 2nd down. On the draw, it's White. And he's going to take this down close to a first down at the Browns' 36. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. In motion left goes Myers. O'Connell to throw, 3rd and short. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
They go with Jacobs. And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion.
Keeps you off the pass commit, my guy. Keeps you off the pass commit. Bro, just hush. You have one lesson drive and you think you're God. No, you're not.
From just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Once again, it's Jacobs. And room there to work it inside the 25. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. To throw here, O'Connell. Throw caught by Mayer. Touchdown Raiders! Michael Mayer, a 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And this play is not going to work. He stopped short of the goal line, and this will remain a 7-6 ball game. So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes.
Didn't know I had to do what you told me to do.
And here's Jakeem Grant from his end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Browns drive about to get started.
So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's something else we should be going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Here's Watson now on second down.
That pass complete to Moore.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A gain there of 21 yards. Watson on first down.
Going out wide, finds Chubb.
And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Again, it's Watson. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. David Njoku, 55 yards. And the Browns will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point good by Hopkins. And the lead is up to 8. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. First down throw, O'Connell.
Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Tucker. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
O'Connell looking to throw on first.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
In motion goes the tight end.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. This is caught by Tucker.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and
10. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Here's Tucker, complete on the right side.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
To the air again with O'Connell.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Throwing on third, O'Connell. That's caught by Tucker.
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
He was able to get away initially on that play, but ultimately not much space to roam.
Great job there by them containing him, because you mentioned he got away initially, and how many times does that end up with a guy taking off for 15 or 20 yards? Here, the support was there, and they made the tackle for a loss.
They'll go for it. O'Connell.
He's high.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And this Browns defense stands tall. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys.
Lock him up, Jack Jones. Lock him up.
Decide to take a shot.
I don't know if he's sensing contact to come or what, but that's a ball he'd love to have back. That could have gone for big yardage, but it just didn't want to stay in his hands. That's a tough break.
Watson. And he's got his receiver Cooper. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. They'll spot it at the 47, so call it a 57-yard attempt. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. But gutsy call there. You exit the locker room with a lead. Tried the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the gain was there. They were already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum now to their opponent and maybe kick-started things going in the opposite direction.
Now this offense got to be loving this. After the long missed field goal, they'll take over on the other side of the 50. 1st and 10. A run to begin the second half with White. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game. And this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
On 2nd down, O'Connell. Slant to Adams. So the pitch and catch good for 11. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
A 3-yard gain and enough for the 1st down.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? It looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you should have a few men in the box there.
In motion left goes Myers. They go right back to White here on 1st down. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Here's O'Connell. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. So give him the yardage on the completion and also tack on 15 more.
If you get that hand up there, you've got to let go immediately or just not close the hand at all. He didn't, gave it a tug, and that was easy for the officials to see.
So the penalty yards marched off on the face mask. Here's 1st and 10. They run the draw play. This is White. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Now O'Connell. have come back to make it a 2-point game. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. And the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And the Browns are able to cover this one. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. A very rare kickoff return on an onside kick. And the Browns have taken the lead. Watson and that Browns offense going to stay out there, and they'll go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion. This one's caught. And it stretches their lead up to 8. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, maybe mix it up a little bit with play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. In motion left goes Myers. They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 41 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. 1st down, here's White. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Now it's O'Connell. Very quick throw. He's got Myers. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. They defer to White out of the shotgun. Got a pretty big hole as he's down to about the 40. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
And O'Connell now to throw.
Oh, you got to throw some fire in that ball, man.
Picked up by Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Down the sideline.
Make sure he gets a little bit better. He doesn't throw them little black balls.
And the Browns defense has a touchdown. Little bit of a backbreaker right there. You're down close, 1-score game, trying to push the ball down the field and score, and you throw a pick 6.
And sometimes you take a little bit of a gamble when you're making your throws, right? Sometimes you press it a little bit more than maybe you wanted to because you want that score so badly. In this case, it cost them.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And good
good starting field
Get that
position.
shit
He'll
up
get
there.
this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, they didn't fall behind any further thanks to that missed field goal, but still staring at this fourth quarter deficit. Throwing after the interception. O'Connell. It's grabbed over the middle by White. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. You got the big lead defensively, willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
And able to get a couple as he's across the 40 to the 41. And this offense on third down today, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 4. Back to throw, O'Connell. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. A Raider first down, 17 yards.
That's good for Las Vegas.
Running out of the gun with White. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets them back now for 2nd down. And quickly they get to the line.
2nd and 14 at the 46-yard.
To throw here, O'Connell. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and it passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete. Brandon, unfortunately, I've been here before. They've had 2 opportunities to stop them, so this is demoralizing. They haven't gotten it done. Now you're calling all your blitzes, all your attack defenses, but you're not worried about playing your normal position. You're going to take chances now.
Well, you said it. 2 third-down opportunities to get off the field. Couldn't do it, and the clock continues to roll. O'Connell on 1st and 10. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens in bounds.
Here's O'Connell.
God.
That is incomplete.
Oh, bro.
It's probably going to take a miracle at this stage. If they come down with this one in the end zone, they've still got a fighting chance. That one, however, winds up incomplete.
O'Connell. The pass taken in by Mayer. And he'll be stopped short of the first down, right around the 18-yard line.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. O'Connell here on 4th down.
Oh.
This is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. So the touchdown was big. This almost equally big as he'll try to get it to a 1-score game with a 2-point conversion. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they will get back to within 1 score as he is into the end zone. And the lead's cut to 8 here in the 4th. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
We've got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter play. 3rd and 4.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. And that will extend their lead even further. So barring something extraordinary here in the closing stages, that field goal should just about put this one on ice.
Yeah, we've got to find 2 scores. So, we're not going to exactly move it over there yet. It can be done, but boy, it's going to be a little bit of a stretch for them, isn't it?
Yeah, they would have to move incredibly quick and have some luck, too.
This is 1st and 10. Throwing, O'Connell. He gets this to Myers.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. They need a touchdown, the 2-point conversion, and a field goal. Pretty good start to the drive, though.
Yeah, good start to the drive, but the urgency has to really be increased by both the players on the field and everyone on the sidelines. Got to make sure everyone is up and into this game.
Here's 1st down. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. He has Mayer complete.
And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
2nd down and a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Back to throw. O'Connell. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now.
They'll look to throw again. And that's complete to Adams. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 25-yard line.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
They'll come up now on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
No, that is incomplete.
Yeah, good coverage there in the end zone, and it's been like that all game long. And now, down 2 scores, I imagine they'll try again, but it'll just be for posterity's sake.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
And now this ball picked up by the
Connell, bro. You gotta get better. I need one more game with him, bro. Jesus. It's better than that, Connell. Overthrow's killing me. I mean, he accurate when I need him to be, but
and Charles, it wasn't just by the offense. The defense put some points on the board as well. They were solid today.
Yeah, it was a
gotta
complete
get
effort
used
to
to him though next year. I mean, he played a good game. It's just the pick hurt.
Is it when the opposing defense can take one all the way back against you? And that was the case here. That really sparked them to victory.
Yeah, one more game, bro. It'd be those key, like, 3 or 4 passes. Just 3 or 4 passes a game that should be for touchdowns. He just fucking sells it. You have him doing that. I just don't understand. I play with these little low overall quarterbacks. It'd be like 1 or 2 throws a game. Like, you could play a perfect game. It'd be like those 1 or 2 throws. Like, if you don't get it, shit hurts.
EA Sports coverage of the National
Man, crazy
Football
thing
League
is,
is
like, you
on
barely
the
pass
air.
league with him.
Coming
He'll
up,
still
we've got
sell
what
that
should
shit.
prove to be a good one, as it'll be the
But
Baltimore
it does make you
Ravens
better from,
taking
like,
on
MUT
the
and
Las
shit like
Vegas
that.
Raiders.
You get better pass leagues when you used to playing with someone that ain't so good.
And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. From his end zone, here comes Justice Hill. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Each close stay up.
Right to the air is Jackson.
Bro,
This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely.
he right there. Like, play the fucking ball.
Before they reach the 50. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. They'll go again with Dobbins. And he's going to be brought down inside the 45 at the 43. To throw is Jackson.
Benny, you should not be getting outran with by him, bro. Come on now.
He's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 18.
I'm sorry, you 96 speed. You shouldn't be getting that.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll run for the first time with Hill. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 2nd and 5. From the gun, a run for Hill. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. They'll try to pound it in with Hill.
Now, why is he getting dragged 4 or 5 yards when I'm behind the line of scrimmage?
Justice Hill.
Come on, Madden.
A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens are on the board first here in Vegas. Jackson here is going to look to throw. And he will get in to make it 8-0.
So then my nose tough.
You go on the road, you score the opening drive touchdown, opt to go for 2, and all of a sudden they're up 8-0.
Yeah, this wasn't a decision that they made right here and right now. They made this decision during the week. Hey, if we get the ball and score right away, let's show them that we feel like we're superior. Go for 2 and really put the pressure on them.
And this will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And now the rookie's free. Up to midfield. Look at him go inside the 30. He will take this all the way. Touchdown, Raiders. And now the Raiders actually going to line up here to go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he is not going to make it to the end zone. The defense stands tall, and they're going to hold on to their 8-6 lead. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. So an onside kick fail in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game. And maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They got to steal it and try and gain an advantage. And they tried. They just didn't get it done.
Jackson. He's got his man downfield. It's Bateman. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Rashad Bateman, 42 yards. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. John Harbaugh thought about it, and now his guys are going to go for the two-point conversion. They'll look to throw. That's caught at the one. Well, split the difference, and they're right where they would have been with two PATs. They got the two-point conversion the first time they failed there.
Interesting, isn't it? Because the first time you go after your first score, that feels like a gamble. The second time when they tried it again, that felt like, what the heck, right? Because, as you said, even if you miss it, you split the difference, and you're right on schedule at 14 points.
And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. They start to drive with White. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on 2nd down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
O'Connell to throw on 2nd down. Over the middle, complete. That's Jacobs. And Jacobs is going to have a Raiders first down as he'll get this up across the 30-yard line. On the draw, here's White. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Not a huge play, but I think they're more than happy with how it turned out. Don't be surprised to see them revisit that call because there was a lane there for more than just 5 yards. Put it in your back pocket and break it out when you need it later.
From the shotgun, O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
Now a run with a fullback Johnson.
So big man.
And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Jacobs going to try the middle. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. Here's O'Connell. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
On second down, Jacobs.
6'8". Come on, man. Come on, man.
This Ravens defense. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
In motion left goes Myers. Now O'Connell. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. First target, first catch, and a first down.
And this is exactly the kind of drive you're hoping for out of the gates. They're mixing the run and the pass well, keeping this defense off balance early. And they're on the march here with another first down.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. Here's Jacobs. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line, 2nd and goal. In motion left goes Myers. Jacobs will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Now receiver in motion left. O'Connell's throwing for it. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. Well, I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get him to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted the 3-point shot. And people are starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. Set at the line for this next drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson.
Got him.
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line.
Partner, when you're playing cover 2, this is like a tag team for the safeties. Each of them gets a half-field responsibility. Their job, stay as deep as the deepest receiver in any zone, read the football, and go make a play. In this case, the free safety made the best play, an interception.
First down throw, O'Connell.
I told you he'd be like 1 or 2 throws a game. He does that shit, man. And you're like, bro,
Absolutely, just needed
ain't no way.
more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. In motion left goes Myers. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And a short gain down to about the 33. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Now it's O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. White will get about halfway there as he takes this from the 4 down to the 2. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They go with Jacobs. And this time he is in. Josh Jacobs in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime.
Stop playing cover 3. Flat as a red zone defense, the guy.
Conversion, and they were able to do it.
And how many teams shy away from running the football in the 2-point conversion? They treat 2 yards as if it were 20. If you're a good team running the ball, go to your there
he goes. Past midfield, look out. Justice Hill. He's inside the 20.
What a game right here. So bullshit.
The distance. No time remaining.
No cloth on the field.
Yeah, no flags, and it's a kickoff return to end the first half.
Madden do everything in their power to make games unacceptably close. You don't have to worry about that in college, though. I know college, bro, like once you just dominate, there's no factor
you know the blow that hurts the most?
that you have to worry about.
And that often is the case when it comes in special teams.
And he's got it. So
Madden they want everything to be close.
This game suddenly tied as we reach the end of the first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. He will return this from deep in the end zone. A lane opens here. He's past the 30. It's a foot race. And they are not going to catch him. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
Again, overblown. I get fired up. 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns in the same game. This is fun to watch.
Yeah, we call a lot of games in a lot of different places. Sometimes it seems like we do it simultaneously, but we rarely get to see this. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff.
Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They'll throw on first down with Jackson. And that'll be complete to Dobbins. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. 23 yards, the final tally.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Here's Jackson to throw.
Well, we put Hobbs at safety. Break on the ball.
Picked off by Nate Hobbs. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, Charles, just some visibly
time before he tried Hobbs.
on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the second half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick six.
Hey, that's a great observation too, Brandon, because they did make adjustments at halftime. But how about this other group staying a step ahead despite whatever happened in that other locker room? No surprise they're leading, and it's appropriate that those defenders got to add.
That's how you use a star player.
Hill is going to take it out of the end zone.
But that man, motherfucker, he got to play everything. He got to play slide. He got to play outside. You got to be able to play safety.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play.
But get over that Hobbs.
It's complete. And out across midfield down to the 45. So the big play moves them all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. Jackson now.
Oh, Hobbs! Hobbs! Let's fucking go! He gonna keep trying you, bro.
And the Raiders force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
First down, here's White. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped.
Just neutralizing Roquan.
Line of scrimmage, the 20,
taking him out of the game.
Come up on 2nd and a couple. They run the draw play. This is White. And this is going to be a Raiders 1st down as he'll take this up to about the 43-yard line. O'Connell now to throw. That one's complete out to Michael Mayer. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second.
Well, picking on users, bro.
On the draw, it's White.
You have to get off the Roquan, bro. We're going to pick on him all day.
41 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. They go right back to White here on 1st down.
Oh, that man blocked the whole game. He's not making an impact. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. In motion left goes Myers.
On third down, a run from White. And he'll take this one down to the 36. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be fourth down. 3 quarters in the books.
Name Siller on.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on fourth. They'll run for it. This is White. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. They stay on the ground with White.
Well, Twine not big enough to take on a lineman, my guy. He's good, but he's not that good.
Quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to get the ball to his good runner.
It'd be like 1 or 2 passes a game, man. 1 or 2.
Throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. This offense so far on third down, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Back to throw, O'Connell. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked
Take my
back
point there. We ate enough clock.
Justin Matabike picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Carlson able to put this one through, and that will extend their lead even further. So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
Well, you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you.
Good Hive on special team, making plays. Making plays for me as a safety. Making plays for me as a slot corner.
And have a long field to cover. They want to try and put points on the board.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things.
Run that drive. You don't have time.
Wounds. They've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error.
What? Hobbs' safety, bro, is overpowered. Like, you not getting the break on him, bro. There are 3 of them. So Ben put him in as a safety.
Continuing to do their thing, and now they add on to that lead with another pick 6.
And how about the way they played this entire game? Not only they put their stamp on it, but every time they try and mount an offensive challenge, they find a way to thwart it. And multiple pick 6s, oh yeah, they'll enjoy watching this tape after the game. I think this is just going to be a function of the times we live in now. Very similar to the bat flip in baseball. Everyone's got to start to get comfortable with this. But to me, this is just rubbing it in. You got a big lead. Go ahead and take the extra point. One thing to keep in mind,
Get over there, Masterson.
still out there. And sometimes
His own dude help me out.
And they finally get to him out near midfield, but he's all the way across the 45 to the 46.
For a quick second there, I thought we were about to have a repeat performance of a kickoff return for a touchdown. This guy's on fire today.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And you can sort of sense their dejection. That last pick 6 put the icing on the cake, so to speak, and what has been a rough go for them. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Now it's Jackson. Finding the former Raider, Nelson Aguilar. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Now Jackson.
Jackson.
And he'll get nothing out of that one. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. Here's 2nd and 10. They're looking at 2nd down now as they search for a consolation score. Now Jackson on 2nd down.
Oh.
This is going to be hauled in by the tight end Andrews.
I thought we would get the jump on him.
Very nice gain. Now they got to get to the line quickly. From the gun, it's Jackson. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Lamar Jackson. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit. Jackson and the Ravens still on the field. They'll go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And this one
Good
is
shit, Jack.
so they went for the 2. They don't get it. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick.
Bounce.
And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up first and 10 on their side
Get
of
back to the
midfield at the
trademark
47.
before I get rusty.
That one looks like he'll throw here. That one complete to Trey Tucker. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Call that a very strong gain of 24. To throw here, O'Connell. That's caught by Myers. A good pickup there, 26 yards. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs.
55, we still alive.
Touchdown run. The Raiders have opened up a
Perfect game, other
touchdown
than
lead here in the fourth.
the quick scores we allow here and there. Other than that,
And that'll increase their lead to 28.
pretty satisfied with blow out the Ravens. With a 67 overall quarterback.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. Hill shedding the tackle.
Boy, they be trying to bail that man out.
21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not.
Hobbs again! Hobbs is a ball out. Got him from the slot corner position. Yo, why is he trying that, man? Why are you trying Hobbs, bro?
Carlson on for the PAT.
Yo, that's wild.
Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead.
And then he scored points on all of them too, like damn near. Oh, he gone, bro. He gone. He's like, fuck that. I want to show y'all the highlights too, but I can't quit. Hobbs! That's why I be saying, man, Regs, you got to rub your elbow grease. I mean, I ain't going to be perfect every game. I'll tell you that off the rip. I'm not going to be perfect every game because I'm playing with like a low overall team. But I always tell you, Regs, you got to rub that elbow grease. So the elbow grease you put your best players in position to make a play on the ball. So if I'm playing a base defense and I'm trying to play trips defense from a base, I can't use a safety. I'm gonna show you why. Safeties don't have that ability to break on the ball all the time. You know, like I don't really use like Elps. He's slow. I mean, he got good agility, but he 87 speed, bro. He's gonna get torched. You know, if you compare him to Hobbs, you see Hobbs is rated the same thing as him as a safety, but you see the difference. He's a little bit stronger. He better acceleration, better awareness. A little bit better change of direction. Got good, off ball traits. Like once he gets the ball in his hand, he got some decent ball carrier vision. Um, he's pretty solid, but his main thing, bro, his ability to jump and break on the ball is just like that 93 jump. That shit's just fucking insane. And then he has a little bit side, a little bit more weight, 4 more pounds of weight. So I use him as my primary safety, and I just use Merrick to kind of lock up on the tight ends. Merrick does a good job on the tight ends for me. So I kind of rock with him. I probably need to go back to Elks because Elks do have a little bit better agility. Merrick, like he's good. I just really gotta, kind of put the two side by side and see which one I really want. I'm kind of playing with them. See, Epps got a little bit better change of direction. But once I figure out which 2 safeties I want to use in every formation, I'm going to be all right. And next year I'm going to have a plethora of safeties that I can use. See, Epps got a better jump on the ball. So I might start using Epps as my starting strong safety and then use Merrick as my package safety or use him more in the box. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Because I was using Epps in the box. We might make that change. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna see. See, Merrick got a little bit better man, and he can press, so he can play. So that's probably what I end up doing. Like I know I'm playing with Polomal, but I think my 2 base safeties probably needs to be probably run Merrick and what should I call it as my base safeties, and then manually sub Hobbs when I need to. So we'll do that. We'll bring Elps back into the fold, give him a chance, let Merrick be that number 2, and then probably instead of Chris Smith, we're gonna pull him out because he can press, and then free safety. Probably go back with Merrick. Just like that. But I use Hobbs as my number 3 corner. So like I said, I can put him in. That allows me to sub him in as a safety when I need him. Other than that, I think we good. Y'all give me 1 sec. Let me give me something to drink. I got to tell y'all a story, too. So yesterday afternoon before I logged off, I went outside, when I went to go get my lunch and stuff. Went ahead and let my cat fat out. And, I ain't think nothing of it because, ever since Shadow went missing and, pretty much assumed that, a coyote had got him. I just leave fat inside at night and I was like, okay, I'll let him out there in the day or whatever. So I did that. And then went and got my lunch and stuff. And I came back and called for him and called for him and called for him. And he never come. Like he always come when I call him. And I started getting a little concerned or something. Or I thought maybe he'd taken a nap somewhere. And then I heard him cry. Like it was like, I don't know, if y'all ever watched like on YouTube, like those videos of like coyotes versus cats and stuff. It sounded like he got, and I think for the whole day, I don't think I really streamed much. Like I played, but, I kind of gave him the benefit of the doubt that, he was probably, you know, that he was okay somewhere. But I remember hearing that cry for help. Fuck. I didn't want to believe it and shit. But as the day kept going on, and I didn't hear back from him, it was like unusual and shit. Like I said, he always come when I call him. Like I went outside, like 5, 6 times, calling him, he never came. So I kind of, accepted that his fate had happened and whatnot. Like it hurt. I went to work. It's not easy working, thinking that your cat died, especially eaten by a coyote. So I came home. I felt a little down about it and stuff. I was like, I've been praying all fucking day, dude. I was like, please hope this shit ain't true. Please hope this shit ain't true. And anyway, I get home, I go out searching and shit, and I found like a coyote den. I was like, well, it was like covered up in kudzu, but I was like, man, I can't do nothing to this until like the fall when this shit start dying. But I had went, down by the lake and everything, just trying to figure something out. But I ended up just coming back to the home, and I was like, I'll take care of it when I need, when the time presents itself. So I had shut the door, and I was about to sit down, and I heard like a cracking meow. I was like, huh? I went to the goddamn door, and if it ain't goddamn fat, come here, buddy. It ain't this motherfucker that done got away from the damn coyote. Ain't that right? I love you, yes I do. Yes I do. Yes I do. I love this motherfucker. I broke down in tears over you. You know that? And I went through enough with Chance and Shadow. I don't want it to happen again. But other than that, I just wanted to get that off my chest, man. Let y'all know how I'm feeling up to date. So I'm going to kind of show you guys how to play some defense. Like I said, rub your elbow grease. I'm going to teach you guys how to rub your elbow grease, okay? There's a couple of formations base. I'm either running 4-3-6-1 even, or I'm running my 3-4 I. It really just depends on my opponent, which formation I'm going to decide to make that sub. Like if it's more of like a trips tight end where the tight end's on the line, I'll run the 4-3-6-1. It aligns better than the 3-4 does. And then if it's like Trey Y flex where the tight end's off the line of scrimmage, or if the tight end's in the slot, then I'll run the 3-4. And then the main thing is all you got to do is swap safety. You could probably run 4 corners. It really depends who your corners are. Like if you have good corner depth, like next year the Eagles are going to have insane corner depth. Like I'll tell you right now, they drafted 2 top tier rookies, and then I think they got rid of Bradbury, but they still got Slay. So they got 2 top tier rookies, Slay, and then they got like hella depth. So it's just something that you'll probably see a lot of people playing with them next year. Doesn't matter what team we're going up against, because I'm going to show you fellas your manual subs are important. And you always got to set your team up like it's like your linebackers are off ball. You don't want to just because like if a guy's an edge rusher you can use him as an edge rusher, but he's situational. He's not really a traditional outside linebacker. He's an edge rusher. Doesn't matter if he's listed as a left outside linebacker or defensive end. If all he's good at is rushing a quarterback, then that's what he needs to be. Okay, you don't want your edge rushers and pass rushers playing pass coverage if they don't have the stats for it. There are few in the game that can, like your TJ Watts and stuff like that, because they have the zone thresholds to kind of break to the flats if they need to. But if they don't have those zone coverage thresholds of at least a 65 zone, then you're not going to be able to use them as a, every down situational pass rusher / off-ball linebacker. You're not going to be able to do that. So like I said, Regs is more about elbow grease, but you can have guys goddamn do everything for you. Okay? So other than that, I'm just going to show you. Always just manually sub, like you put your number 3 corner at safety. Just kind of show you guys how to run. I'm also going to teach you a trick that I found. Let's see. That's a tray wide flex. I don't really use it. I'm trying to see if they got. Okay, see the trips tight end offset. You can use the 4-3-6-1. All right. So I should have Hobbs, my safety on the tight end, and whichever safety you feel can cover the tight ends the best. Like sometimes I'll put Polomal over there. It just really depends how I'm feeling versus their tight ends. Like if he's more of a power, like if I'm dealing with like the Kittles, the Kelseys, the Andrews, those type of tight ends, I'm putting Polomal. Now if it's any other type of tight end, I'll probably leave Epps in and kind of see how he plays it out. If he does good for me, I'll leave him. If not, I might put Merrick or something like that in. But if it's more of a run situation, I'm putting Merrick. But obviously, I already know the 2-quarter adjustments. Also, you flip your play. Anytime you run a base, you always have to flip your play. Okay? The reason for that is auto flip doesn't necessarily flip correctly. Now, the rules for me playing this is I'm playing for the drag first. So I got to be off behind the linebacker. I can't be in front of him, because if I'm in front of him and he blocks that running back and he runs a drag, I'm going to run into my own guy. So pay attention to that. You need to be like slightly behind him. Remember, the tight end has to run to you. If he doesn't, kind of latch onto him with the let me turn my match on real quick. Let me forget me. Practice rule don't want you to have that shit on. So again, that's the first thing. Just ran a play. Flip it first. Now I should be good against anything except like RPO might get me. If the RPO becomes a problem, I can always just hard flat off over there. And put your user in a zone. You never put your user in a man. Putting that hard flat over there kind of just prevents him from just breaking up the field a little bit. He does freeze off a little bit, so just kind of make a notation on that. But the quarter safety does a good job kind of breaking to the ball. And always just spread your linebackers, because you never want your linebackers in those gaps. Come on, Bennett. Sometimes you got to shade with it. Like, you feel like someone's attacking you a certain way. Like I could shade down inside. Just make sure my user is not in man. Sometimes like the biggest issue with that is like if they run the drag under, and if you get defensive assist too early, they tend to fuck with you a little bit. You got to be careful on the defensive assist. Sometimes you just got to wait until he comes to you before you hit it. You hit it too early, you're going to break down on the ball. So maybe just don't go in there because if he can see the drag. If he doesn't, then I can look at there. That's shade down inside. So it's going to stop him from running post routes on that inside quarter. And it's usually what you see. Most people come out Trey White flicks. I don't know why they run that shit. They come out and they try to run that little PA shot. I don't understand why you run it. It's not a good play. And that's another reason like you don't want to be on defensive assist too soon because you're gonna jam your linebacker, bro. So just try to get as much lab work as possible, not to get your user in a bad spot. Remember, the main thing is just let the tight end come the other RPO gets back right there. Shake down, inside. Like I said, just kind of play a little bit off. Let him run to me. Let him run 10 yards before we get that defensive assist. Like I said, sometimes they'll get some plays here and there, but it's really, I mean, I know I got it on random, so. So that's the thing, you shade underneath too much. Like sometimes you might just want to shade down, shade inside. Just kind of just shade based on how your opponent is attacking. They're just gonna stick routes. So that's fine, like you're not always gonna get them. Eventually someone's gonna try you deep. So like if I just put it on the play where they just go deep instead of the one where they just go anywhere random, like these little PA crossers. It's just sticky. Keep running shit on me.
Go.
They're not gonna give me every rep, but y'all get the idea. So sometimes I'll put that third corner in as safety. We'll get better. We'll get better with it. If I can get my offense up to where my defense is at, I'm gonna be unbeatable. And it's really just a quarterback situation that I'm having. That and the offensive line. Next year, I should have a better offensive line with the additions that we got. But like this year, I'm just kind of running like a makeshift skeleton crew offensive line. Had to move guys around all over the place. I hate years that I have to run a skeleton crew, but I manage. I think we had that 1 year, bro, where we had Kalichi Assembly, Rodney Hudson, Colton Miller. Who else we had? We had a good ass.
We're at the home of the
Dave
Super Bowl
Jackson.
52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in
I
Philadelphia.
don't remember who the right tackle was. We had a good ass line. That was when Colton Miller was like the weakest link. I'm like, bro, how long ago that shit was.
Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
At their own 27-yard
hate playing the Eagles at home. They get like crazy buffs. It's like they make a big play. That meter goes up like super fast.
In motion comes the tight end left. O'Connell to throw right away. His throw incomplete.
How about the challenge we're seeing here in this game early? Man coverage against some fleet receivers. That time, the defense won.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing, O'Connell. Eluding the pressure right. And right away, he lost the football.
What are you sideline? What are you sideline?
So possession will stay the same. But obviously, you never want to fumble.
As long as he play man, we can take it off with the quarterback.
Saves in the possession.
Saves the embarrassment, saves it going down on the play sheet as a turnover. But I still think it should go to the defense, even if they don't recover it. If you give up the football, you gave up the football.
Jacobs, with the better than me.
Can you tell what I play?
Yeah, you played defense. Yeah. I'll let you go.
I took a shot.
In motion, left goes Myers. O'Connell here on 4th down. And it's going to be batted down.
Okay, so he's running cover 0 with the defensive ends and like seeing those curls. So I can make an adjustment for that. It's one to see.
On the very first drive of the afternoon. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Throwing is Hurts. This is Smith to the ground. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Devontae Smith, 34 yards. And the Eagles get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. So that pretty conclusively, I might add, shows you the perils of going for it and not making it on 4th down. One play, touchdown.
Yeah, and I got to put this on the man in charge there. The coach, he made the decision to go for it. To me, what punting was the only decision to make, and it backfired on him in a big way.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. There he goes, left side. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it, sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
Play action. Now O'Connell. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A Raider 1st down, 17 yards.
They had 2 tight ends in the formation on that one. It looked to me like he had his pick of receivers downfield.
I think he was just planning on going over the middle. That's what he did.
Picked up 1st down, too.
First carry of the game from Zamir White. And they see right through that defensively. as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield.
Jordan Davis, just a monster on that play, stopping it from going anywhere.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
O'Connell to throw on 2nd down. He'll get that out to the flat to White.
Short completion, just 4 yards, and that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Here's O'Connell.
Flushed out right.
That's bullshit.
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Hassan Reddick. And the Eagles are going to have it here just past the 25.
They're going to fix the no-look interception. It's unrealistic.
That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field.
And he will go down outside of the pocket for a sack, trying to get away but could not.
It's a loss of 3. Brings up 2nd and 13 at the 23-yard line.
Bad.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18.
Here's Hurts to throw.
Escaping the pressure right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
And this drive is almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on 1st down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
Got him.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. He's to the 10.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. They were in the dime. They had 6 defensive backs there, so go ahead and throw it.
Hobbs put that pressure, man. Tell him Hobbs that boom.
Coverage, isn't it? You talk about the best defenders
Hobbs,
you have
that
on the defensive
motherfucker.
backs. 6 of them on the field. You're almost asking for trouble, and that's exactly what they ran into. Ended up throwing a pick 6.
Yeah, 6 defenders and 6 points. The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as they'll go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. As the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
And Rodgers will hold on to this one, and it'll come out to the 25.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They'll start on the ground.
Oh, come on, Diablo.
And some room to work. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Oh, it's complete. A diving grab there by Brown. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. And they'll send the slot in motion left. On first and 10, it's Swift. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Second down and 6 now from the 26. Hurts sets up to throw it. And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. A.J. Brown, 26 yards. And the Eagles are able to stretch out their lead.
That linchpin be saving people.
The touchdown. Here's Elliott on to kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category.
Zeus, just hit the hole, man. Stop bouncing.
No gain on the play. It'll be second down. On the draw, here's running. And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. And they'll see about converting this 3rd and 8. In motion left goes Myers. Opting to run again here with White. And they'll blow that one up back at the 16-yard line. They lost 2 and it brings up 4th.
Barney, you mind if I take off this headset and put on a coaching headset?
You want to get this running game going?
I want to get this running game going.
Thanks for pressing.
Down there and say, gentlemen, we have got to run the football. We've got to get it going right now.
Yeah, to this point in the second quarter, it has been a struggle.
I need him to press me right here.
And no move to get the offense off the field. Despite failing once, they're going to go again here on 4th down. They'll go for it. O'Connell. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football.
This game is helping people too much.
Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And boy, possession here.
Devontae should have been broke on that.
Already being in the red zone. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Swift going to try up the middle.
And saves him again.
Touchdown run. And the Eagles are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Elliott now to add the extra point.
Change up the game plan just a little bit.
It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-6.
Team really don't have a defense, I'm being honest. I can score on this.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now they'll send Adams in motion left.
Play, man.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Oh, bullshit.
Everything falling apart now.
Madden be helping people way too much. He was cooked.
Now he's loose at the 40.
He had 4 more minutes, so ain't nothing to do. I had to concede. He was cooked too. I hate when I have him cooked like that. Ugh. Says, got to find some elbow grease for your quarterback. We'll be all right. If he can get to be like at least a 75 minimum next year, at least, and give me a little bit better offensive line, I'm telling you, man.
EA Sports coverage of the National
It's
Football
going to be a world of a difference.
Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here.
Give him a little bit more throw power, too.
Taking on the Las Vegas
I'm asking for a lot. Give me like 91 throw power. That way I can lead those passes. Like 80 awareness, 84 awareness, somewhere in that range.
Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25.
Try something. I ain't ran that double.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And that is the kind of tackling they want to see all game as he'll lose yardage to start things out. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Now Allen. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for third down. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for the running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
On play action, Allen. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game. It has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another first down.
Meanwhile, Allen still complete to Shakir. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. The Bills passing game getting them down the field. They've got another first down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Allen off the play fake, rolling to his right. And out of bounds right around the 20. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
On second down, Cook. They give him about 4 on the play, but he's marked short, so it'll be third and about the length of the football. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure
Sit out of here.
Now on third down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete.
Nice call by the defense there on third down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
Allen will look to throw for it on fourth. Able to find him. The ball comes out.
Good defense.
And hindsight 2020, I think they probably should have gone for the field goal, right?
The 3 points would look really good right now, but I think what we just saw there, analytics really starting to creep into the game because more and more teams are saying the more you go for it, the better your odds of getting it, the better your odds of scoring 6 points instead of 3. They took a chance there. It just didn't pay off.
Yeah, right here, the anti-analytics guys go thumbs up. Boy, nowhere to go at all on that first down run as they will get to him behind the line of scrimmage.
They were just trying to give their offense a little more room down near their own goal line, but this is just going to make things worse.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. And O'Connell now to throw. That's complete into the hands of Myers. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. A gain of 28 yards there and give him the first down. They will run the draw with Jacobs. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
2nd and a couple. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 2. In motion left goes Myers. On 2nd down, they'll run with White.
Come on, 6'8". Got a block.
Here is 3rd and 5. Now O'Connell. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
In motion left goes Myers. They'll try and run for it. And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on fourth. So a bold call, but this drive will forge on. 1st and 10 after the 4th down conversion. They keep it on the ground right again. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
When people talk about plays being blown up, that's exactly what they're talking about. That's Exhibit A for physical play.
They run the draw play. This is White. And he's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage, but that's about it. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there.
Not a big run, not an explosive run, but they've held the ball for plenty of plays on this drive. They're just trying to impose their will on the defense right now.
Myers in motion right. Back to throw, O'Connell.
That's a fucking first!
They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up 4th. A 3rd down, he tried to stay in bounds, did all he could. He caught it, but was led a little bit too far.
Yeah, that's always difficult, isn't it? Because you know half of your body is trying to stay behind while the other half is reaching out, trying to catch the football. The top half worked. It was the bottom half that was in question.
Here we go, 4th down, O'Connell.
He's gonna fucking throw his head.
And this is going to be incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. So just shy of midfield. They tried it.
Helping people way too much.
They should have punted the ball well. Should have gotten rid of it and played defense with better field position. Look, I'm as aggressive as anyone wanting to go for it on offense, but in this situation,
First half.
I don't know that there's any risk. I mean, what's the reward for your risk here? I would not have done that. My only explanation is this coach, he may want to be up here in the booth with us. We may have a 3-man booth starting next week if he keeps up with those decisions.
Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. Allen going to throw. Has his man, it's Shakir. 7 yards there and a 1st down. On play action, Allen. Looking for Knox on the crossing route. It's complete.
Bailing people out, bro. Where?
Dawson Knox, 33 yards. And the Bills post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on 4th down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
All right, Madden, no bailouts, no. Let's fucking get this shit. This dude's fucking trash.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And in a spot like this, still more than a minute, I think if you put something on the board before halftime, that would go a long way towards...
Come on, Madden, stop bailing them out.
There actually is something to the psychology of the game at times, isn't there? How much better would they feel running into the locker room, as you noted, with something on the board in a positive fashion? You're exactly right. It's a great opportunity to get that done.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. First down now, but that clock rolling. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. A determined run there as he's going to take this all the way.
One match personnel.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
19, Tiger, 19, Tiger. Mustang 19. Rig alert, rig alert. 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick. Ready?
Off the play fake. O'Connell sliding out of the pocket.
Oh, God. Oh, bro, come on.
He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Ugh, fucking stupid-ass game.
Defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in position to dictate to the offense.
Oh, trying to get that to Adams.
Madden.
That's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it, and the Bills will take over here at their own 14-yard line.
We stop bailing people out.
Not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were a nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there.
Can we stop bailing people out, Matt? Can we do that?
Guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
So after the INT, it's Allen. And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. They don't want to repeat a 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground. And a pretty good run, all things considered. Probably would have liked that in the 1st quarter instead of right now as the clock continues to run. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Play action. Now it's Allen.
Well, you put the brake on that.
And he's going to be out up around
I mean, pulling fucking Stevie's out there.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Just the one touchdown in that first half. 7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. This will be a return from deep in the end zone. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Throwing, O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 36 yards on the play. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Here's O'Connell. And the timing a bit off that time as that would fall to the ground.
They got to make faster playmakers.
In the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10. That's caught by Myers. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Boy, how about the speed?
Find out he's setting zone drops.
The field is taking them no time at all to get down here, and now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. They give him 5 that time as they draw a bit closer here for a 2nd and goal. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. Jacobs diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown. He finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs.
Didn't cover 2. Those safeties don't play those run fits.
And he gets it done.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And this play is not going to work.
He's at 94 speed that he should be able to break in there.
7-6 ball game. Still just a 2-score game in the 3rd quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway. And the Bills are going to recover. I know they're down, but starting the 3rd quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
They run on 1st down as they get about 3. 2nd and 7 forthcoming.
Well, they're hoping that the 2nd half is better for him than the 1st half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
From the 38 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. Throwing now is Allen. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And he's taken down inside the 30.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Throwing on 1st down is Allen. And complete right side to Cook. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Option play, here's Cook. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
Early down steps to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
3rd and 9 here. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Touchdown, Bills.
Pressure should have got this.
Sherfield, 27 yards. And the Bills will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd.
Reason that should have even been a completion.
Here's Bass now for the extra point. And it's up. It's good. Our score 14-6. And the touchdown apparently
He's going to give me free momentum back for this.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
From the 35, here's 2nd down and 1.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
A good job in coverage there. They took away his top read on the play, so he went through his progressions and ended up settling on his running back, who scored on their last possession, but the coverage held. It goes incomplete.
On 3rd and 1, O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The defense surrenders a 13-yard pass play there on 3rd and 1. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time. O'Connell on 1st and 10. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Love when he plays that cover 3 lot. Playmaker over that shit.
Have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. They'll try and run it in. And he will get
Why would you play a whole leg gap right there? That was dumb.
Now tied here in the 4th. Still time to work with on the clock, but they wanted to tie now, and they got it.
And I love their aggressiveness. Go ahead and get it done, get the game tied. Now your team has the momentum, and you're staring across the field saying, let's see if we can match us.
And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball from the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. First down, here's the run with Cook. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. On play action, Allen.
There we go, defense. There we go.
Now Charles dealing with a 3rd and long. They'll have to try to go back to the air again, and this time avoid the sack.
It's certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. To throw, it's out.
There we go, defense. You want to play spread? He's going to see that 4-3-6-1. Get him out of it.
Pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw
problem.
a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
So they're going for it, and here's Allen. Going deep for Diggs. And this is going to be intercepted.
He cut him out.
Take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. Well, they'll accept that penalty, and that will, of course, move the football up the field. Up the middle, it's Cook. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of
You know, spread.
Lose a yard there, and
It's back.
2nd and 11. Seems pretty obvious defensively. A key was stopping the run game. How they done it so successfully.
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back.
And a big one.
Did not run a spread on me, bro.
Divine Diablo dropping him behind the line of scrimmage. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Throwing Allen.
Get him. Get him. Let's go.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
Not run that shit on me, bro. Got the #1 trips defense in the world.
They call the timeout defensively.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Here's Sam Martin now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. A pretty good return, all things considered, but holding.
I agree with you totally. It's actually a return that they were going to be very proud of. But when you end up holding and bringing it back, now your offense has to start a little bit deeper in their own territory.
O'Connell. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting.
Why would you still play that? Why would you still play that cover 3 lock, bro? Like, that's so lame.
Time to make a run for it, and he ends up sliding down with a solid
Cooking
game.
that shit every time you come out in.
Here's O'Connell. Able to connect with
Can't stop the playmaker, bro.
Into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. Now the Raiders
Now I got you worried about the playmaker, and you still playing that bullshit ass cover 3 lock. Watch this.
A minute to go now in the football
Now
game.
control your user.
Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10. Now O'Connell.
Come on, Connell. Don't do this.
I guess you can't be afraid to take those chances late in the game. He tried to fit that one in there. Nice job, though, defensively.
But to your point, it was a nice job of knocking the ball away. But you're also right. You can't be afraid to take those chances. That means your guys going downfield to catch the ball, they've got to elevate their game and come down with these in order to keep your offense moving.
O'Connell back to the air on 2nd down.
Laser.
Complete to Trey Tucker. And he's got a 1st down as a tackle made at the Bills' 35.
I want to get out of that defense and actually try to match up. Stop being a pussy.
Work the middle of the field, but you know sooner or later they're going to have to stop the clock.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. From the shotgun, O'Connell. Throw left side, pulled in by Tucker. And he is out of bounds.
Still playing pussy defense.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes.
Have to match up with me, bro. Get out of it.
And he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. How about the call to come with a blitz there?
Fill in yourself, bro.
And some of those calls
Fill in
happen
yourself.
just because of what they do on offense. So when they send out a number of people in the pattern, sometimes they just make a change on defense, say, okay, we'll come after you instead. And that's exactly what they did.
Boy, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is 3rd down now.
Check. 79 Broncos. Let's go.
And O'Connell now to throw. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
Eyebrow battles this year.
Charles, you know, they're just asking this crew for
And
one
if we
more
wasted a
step.
timeout,
And you know
fucking
that
love
they're
it.
feeling the momentum right now, but they have to be very careful not to get over-exuberant, overexcited,
Daniel Carlson,
and
bro.
blow an
This is
assignment and
money.
give up the big 1st down.
And his kick is
Really not point calling a timeout unless it's at least a 60-yard field goal. That's If it's not 60 yards and on the hash, then it's pointless to call timeout. I mean, even then, like if they have like the Ravens, and it's pointless to even do it at all. Save your timeout. Or use them more throughout the game. Like, sit there and hang on to them. You cannot run the spread on me, bro. We coming.
So after all of this, it comes down to one final play.
And just think of what it's going to be, because
You still coming out in.
you got to be prepared for everything. Hook and laterals, tip balls, you name it. A lot of laterals after a catch. Just got to be prepared, stay on your feet defensively.
We right though.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
Shut them up. Good win. I got a decent record. Mind you, I'll be playing with the damn Raiders. And I swear to God, I hate Connor. Like, if he like 1, 2, or 3 passes a game, that I'll have someone wide fucking open and he'll fucking sell it, bro. Like, if I can do away with that, I'm okay with it. Other than that, it's just like that is the weakness. That and the blocking on the line. Sometimes it just comes eradicated. It's like they forget who they're supposed to block on some plays. But you need to make sure, like, the threshold for correct blocking is 85 awareness. So you want to try to make sure, like, regardless of what their stats are, you want to make sure you have at least 85 awareness on most of your offensive line. I know you're not going to have a complete. I think I had 1 year where I had everybody 85 plus awareness, and bro, the blocking was insane that year because they don't dumb out on their blocks if it's 85 plus. That's why you have like damn near perfect blocking most of the time.
The NFL is on
If people match up with you, sometimes people find glitches.
Today, boy, what a matchup.
But in terms of blocking what's in front of you, that's where the awareness come into play.
To do battle here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the San Francisco 49ers. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone.
Oh yeah, I can't kick it to him. Like, he can take it out. I'll be forgetting sometimes. Make sure we put our boy in. Right there. I'd actually put him in my 3-4 too. I forgot to put my nose in. We'll be all right. I got to.
First play, and Purdy wants to throw it. That's caught. He finds Danny Gray. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Purdy will set up to throw it here. And this will be incomplete.
Right. So that'll let me put my nose tackle in. I'll be forgetting sometimes.
Time look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Anytime you have three-man front, you have to use a nose. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Side one pro, right?
Here's 2nd and 10. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
I know the speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense
is a very good run defense. Do not cheat.
The edge.
I know he did. He got fucking signed out.
Purdy with it on 3rd and long.
Yeah, that screen ain't it, bro.
Something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. 4th down try. Here's Purdy. And it's incomplete.
Good shit, Jack.
Not convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game, and this defense holds on the Knights' opening drive. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell.
Why would you come out and cover 0? I got Devontae. Why would you come out and cover 0? Oh my God.
31 yards. And the Raiders will claim the early lead
Like
as they're
some
on the
people,
board
man,
first here today.
they just think they know how to run cover 0. You can't run a stop cover 0. You can't.
Situation, meaning balls turned over.
You get it, you want to blitz, fine, but you got to adjust your coverages. You can't run that shit stop.
That just added insult to injury.
Yeah, that just tells you on the defensive side, they didn't come out ready to
Running
go.
stop cover 0 and you get scored on.
And he will get in to make it 8-0.
It's like the easiest defense to score on. Doesn't really require a lot of adjusting, maybe one adjustment to beat cover 0. They would require a lot of thinking.
And we'll see a return here from the end zone.
Good block shit. That's what I need, Mary. Good shit.
Here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game, and sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. On 1st down, Purdy.
Undercut it.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's
Boy, just spamming slot post for his life.
Because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up. Converged on his man and broke the play up.
No good, bro. No good.
Here's Purdy. That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Purdy to throw it on 1st down. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun to McCaffrey, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. At the Raiders' 35-yard line. Throwing here, Purdy. He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. It's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 4. Purdy now to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 17-yard line. Purdy. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
It certainly didn't appear that
That's in that slot blitz. I'm playing in his defense.
Tried to
I'm
get
not getting
something
out
out
of
of
it.
it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
And we in the red zone too.
Second and 10. In motion right, Debo. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
And a lot of times these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
Here is third down and 4. Now Purdy. That is caught by the tight end Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. An 11-yard touchdown. And the Niners have cut the lead back down to 2.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
Purdy and the Niner offense, they'll stay on the field. They'll try to go for 2 here. They'll look to throw. Out to his left. And now he's going to go down. A big sack, and they're unable to tie him. Boy, a little panic here early. A first quarter onside kick.
Madden.
And this is going to be 49er football. The first quarter onside kick recovered. We like these, though. They keep us on our toes up here in the booth.
No doubt about that. You know that file that we tend to keep that says traditional, conventional? Those get torn up in a big way.
Madden.
Absolutely. But,
Stop
hey, it works.
people.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Purdy looking to throw on first down here. Flush to his right. Over the middle, that's complete to McCaffrey. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 8-6 the score after 1. Here's Purdy on first and 10. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he sensed being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Purdy to throw again on second and 10. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kittle. And it'll be intercepted. Jacorian Bennett has it. And the Raiders are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. So a nice play defensively by the rookie, coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners, they end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Yeah, we took his pass response away from him. We did.
Getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack. On second down, Jacobs. And he'll use his blockers to get this up over the 20 to the 21. Here's 3rd and 9. Once again, it's Jacobs. And
you gotta hit that hole, bro. You got to fucking hit that hole.
The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. In motion left goes Myers. They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Fucking shit I'm talking about, bro. Stupid overthrows.
A surprising move to go for it, and predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And now possession's going to go over with a football at the 20-yard line. On first down, this is McCaffrey. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Stay in that slot formation. We're going to stay in this.
Hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
Second down and right back to McCaffrey. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, a 13-yard touchdown run.
So he's going to play a pussy defense. I already know exactly how to attack, what he's going to be doing. Zone everybody out.
Purdy and the Niner offense, they'll stay on the field. They'll try to go for 2 here. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Purdy will throw for it.
They wouldn't let me fucking jump for that? Are you serious?
So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well.
Find out
interesting how people use the
aggressive
strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the
Mascus
PAT
right there,
back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really
that aggressive ball trait.
now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
Shreds the tackle. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
At their own 33-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, we'll see how this offense responds. Remember, the last time they were out, they went for it on 4th down, did not get it, and that led to a touchdown on the other side. So they need a response here.
They certainly do, and I just have a question for you. You think that was a gut feel, or was that analytics that came into play there deciding to go for it on 4th down?
That felt like gut to me. What about you?
Yeah, absolutely, because the way it backfired, where they are in the game, all those things, that didn't feel like an analytics call. That certainly felt like, hey, I feel like we can get this right now. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for them.
Gets it downfield to Mayer. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 27 yards there, a first down.
It's a well-designed play here. 3 wide receivers in the formation. They're all going to run deep routes to put pressure on the safeties. And then they let their tight end cut his route off.
Why is it clock running off? I'm made it out of bounds. Like, come on now. Pussy ball.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell.
One-on-one.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone.
One, Connell. Come on, bro.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
O'Connell to throw on second down. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 26.
A gain of 14. And the Raiders first down.
First down throw, O'Connell.
Playing man on me, bitch.
Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams.
That's all I need to see.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders are an extra point away from taking the lead.
The Raiders will line up for the
Only the 2 catches for him thus far, CD, but both of them have resulted in touchdowns.
And I think he's on the bench right now, Brandon.
Why did you stutter step in, bro? Like, just hit the fucking hole, man.
Living it right now.
Stop bouncing off your fucking lineman for no fucking reason.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Now Purdy got a man. That's Ayuk. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Purdy off the play fake. He's got Ayuk once again. And he's going to get this inside the 30. First down now with that clock rolling. Purdy will look to throw again here. This one caught by Kittle. The 49ers now going to use the first of their
short down.
as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
Bullshit. Madden, stop bailing people out. The motherfucker was stopped.
First half is winding down, and the Niners have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Moody good with the extra point, and the lead is now 21-14.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And I think he's going to go. They're not going to get him. And a heck of a return as he goes out of bounds across the 50 inside the 45.
In just about every special teams meeting, there's a discussion with the punter about his importance. Why? He can flip the field for your team defensively, move it deep into their own territory, or if you're backed up on offense, and he can hit a big punt and change field position and help his defense. In this case, though, field position got flipped by the return team. You can do it so many different ways on special teams.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. A final shot before break. O'Connell. Trying to improvise. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. Yeah, you got to wait until that ball goes 10 yards. They did not. They hit it before. That draws the flag every time.
And there's no doubt in my mind that converting an onside kick has never been tougher in the NFL with the new rules. So trying to get it to 10 yards, timing up perfectly, that's
nowhere to go.
Madden, what the fuck? What the fuck, Madden?
That play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
So they keep the ball, but work to do on 2nd and long. Here's O'Connell. And this one too low.
Man, it's getting bailed the fuck out, man. It's not cute.
Too hard and let it go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm.
Like playmaker, dumbass.
And it's intercepted. And he's able to get it back.
It's in this family, you go fucking up.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Out of the gun, Purdy.
And his throw is incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
2nd down, here's Purdy to throw.
Where's my pick?
Inside the 25, and he takes it all the way down to the 22. And now they're in the hurry up. On first down, Purdy. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Brandon Ayuk, the one he was looking for. And it's second down. Samuel going to go in motion right. Once more, Purdy looking to throw.
Where's my fucking pick?
It's McCaffrey. And he's going to have a gain of 11.
Throwing it right to me.
Brought down, 1st and 10.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
McCaffrey running up the middle, and it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop it behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. And the tight end goes in motion left. Purdy now on 2nd down.
Say Robinson. Put it back me up.
Tight end has become a bigger and bigger part of the passing game in the NFL, but if you drop the football, that position can get swapped out with a wide receiver in that spot, a running back in that spot. There are other ways they can go if you're not going to catch the ball.
And that's not just his first drop, his second drop of the game. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Purdy now on 3rd and goal. Eluding the pressure right.
One out of bounds.
Is caught by the tight end Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. A great effort.
What a game he cheated for folks, man. I swear.
With his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the 49ers go up by 2 touchdowns. Moody good with the extra point, and the lead now up to 14.
Oh, if we score on this drive, he ain't gonna play no defense for us.
Back out there now to send this one away. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes.
Thanks for backing them up.
Back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side.
Decent play, man.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Last play went for over 30 yards. This one not quite as big, but still over 20.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? O'Connell looking to throw on first. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
2nd and 10 here as we roll along in quarter number 3 from Santa Clara. And O'Connell now to throw.
Take that, Devontae.
That's going to wind up incomplete.
That was a touchdown touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And down he goes.
They gotta fix that, man. Like, if he's getting blocked, he shouldn't be able to shed at the last second.
They figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as he'll go for it on 4th down. Now it's O'Connell. And this is caught.
Stop playing man, dumbass.
Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
Yeah, 3 touchdown passes. You're right, he looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the
He does not have a defense.
Tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
Playing man with underneath zones and rushing too.
3rd quarter, mind you, but they're
Too easy to
gonna
beat
go
that
for the
shit.
onside kick right here. And the 49er hands.
What? Cover the fucking ball! Come on now.
A give running left, it's McCaffrey. And it's been like this all night.
That boy can't run.
Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line.
Impressive ball trait. Yeah, nice to see him. Both got it. Look at these.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the 1st down run goes backwards. Shotgun now with Purdy. And just not enough on the throw.
Something right there.
Feet and incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
The Niners on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13. Throwing here, Purdy. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kittle. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. A seismic shift in momentum here in the 4th quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people are going to question the play call in that situation. Sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And they'll get him down up past the 15, just shy of the 20. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Now this throw caught left side and past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A well-executed 22-yard gain. throwing. O'Connell. That one complete to Trey Tucker. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Now O'Connell.
Oh,
and incomplete, he dropped it. Maybe a rookie mistake there.
crazy. He's still playing man in cover 0. Like, don't do that. You're going to get torched.
He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
Now a 2nd and 10. To throw here, O'Connell. And it's complete to Adams. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 29-yard line.
He keeps playing like that. We're going to kill him with that concept all day. He can't defend it.
On 1st and 10, it's
one fucking one. Come on, Connell. Don't fucking do the overthrows.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10. Slant to Adams.
Stop when he covers 0.
Time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. Well, the faithful in full roar here in Santa Clara. This is 3rd down. Back to throw, O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defensive side of the ball right now, but you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more rest over on the sidelines while this one continues downfield.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. O'Connell. Throw right side, pulled in by Mayer.
Sometimes it's hard to figure, but you can live with incompletions in this situation. You can't live with these short gains that take time off the clock.
You know who loves it? This defense. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
Oh, yes.
They'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Now a give to Jacobs running right. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. Oh, look at this play call. And he is in as they have tied it late here in the final minute of the 4th quarter. So they're not home yet. Still a critical extra point.
His fault for playing cover 0.
And they have got the lead.
Makes the score Raiders 29, 49ers 28.
Get this bitch out of bounds. I don't care. I'm not letting Gray get a
Set now
chance.
to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taken at the goal line. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23.
At their own 23-yard line.
One negative play, this game's over.
Here's 1st and 10. Throwing, Purdy.
Perfect. We took 10 seconds off the clock.
Final timeout as he'll stop him with 13 seconds left to play.
One more play like that, we got game.
This offense cannot stop the clock now. No timeouts remaining as they come up here 1st down.
Got him, coach.
Here's Purdy.
Shit, Hobbs. 3 more seconds off the clock.
8 seconds now.
And let's face it, this defense has had its share of struggles all game long, and they know that they can put it all behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Purdy to throw.
It's a negative play.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
You ain't gonna have time to run crossers on me, bro. I'm sending the heat if you do.
Clock's probably going to run out in that situation.
Playing like a fucking bum over there.
This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. Purdy with one final shot here.
CG's bitch. CG's bitch. Playing like a fucking faggot. Let's go. Play like that against me.
One final chance to try to score and overcome this small deficit. No touchdown though, Charles. And that brings this one to a close.
Yeah, I think Hope was wearing one jersey and Worry was wearing another on the other sideline as that final snap played
Playing
out.
like it's fucking Madden 17 and shit. Come on, bro.
But in this case, I think the
Trying
distance was
to
just
drop
a little
everybody
bit
in
too
fucking
great
coverage
for
in
what
rush
happened
1.
here.
Get the fuck out of here. That's why I went. I threw fucking 3 touchdowns on your dumb ass.
15-23 versus that faggot. Like, dude literally rushing one and dropping everybody in fucking coverage. My guy, like, bro, can't make this shit up. Ended up starting just, anytime you play someone that does that, you recreate the slant patterns. What I did was I slanted the inside receiver on one side, the outside receiver on the other, and then just pulled and carried to create separation. So you see right there, you mesh them off. Keep playing like that. See, I knew he was in them zones. He's got him. He not even manned up. Look, he's playing like a flat. He's playing a hard flat. And then look, he's trying to play the flat over there with that guy, and then he's just got that guy in the middle in like a hook zone or something. So just kind of go watch. He beat me on this one. I got a late adjustment. It should have been a pick, though. Whatever. Bennett with the clutch pick. Outside third adjustment. Where I started picking up on what he was doing. See how he wasn't rushing. I started paying attention. He put his defensive ends in fucking flats. Like both of them. So he'd rushing two. Sometimes he would rush in one and he was taking the other guy and just running them all over. So I was running those little double slants so I could get over them. And then just had like a bunch of high lows. I probably could have hit them. I was waiting. But I really had all day to fucking throw this shit, dude. Like, try to use my pocket presence, man, but the line just was doing weird blocking over there on the left. I don't know why they do shit like that. Just like, engage your man and just pancake him, bro. If you double team him like that, that should be a pancake. Like, you should not still be rushing against five guys with one guy. That should be an automatic pancake. I don't care. Hopefully they fix that shit. Make sure. Man, get him with a man beater post. Kept doing this shit, bro. Slant, slant. Oh, this is the one where I went. Drag slant on the backside and caught him one-on-one with my user. Oh, you see people play man coverage. Like, this was bullshit. This is DDA shit. Like, what the fuck? Have y'all ever seen no shit like this? Like, this game was literally cheating me. Like, look at this shit. Like, I can't make that shit up, bro. Like, what the fuck? What's that? Like, what the fuck, Madden? Like, have y'all ever seen no shit like that? The game was cheating me. Like, look. Like, I can't make this up. Like, bro. Like, yeah, okay. Whatever. That's what I've got to compete against. The game cheating me like that. Like I said, going back to the slants. This time I did motion over and them two vertical and then just run the slants underneath. Pull those guys out. Get the separation. One of them's going to get separation. He's got to chase one. That's all you got to do, man, and start playing like that. This is the one where instead of me running the slant, I just had him in a smoke screen and then did the angle route with the running back to kind of pick up on that slant pattern. You see right there, you get a rub route. Just throw it over the top. Probably should put him in a smoke screen instead of an out route. But I need to pull him. I don't like how he went straight to the running back. I probably should just put him in a smoke. Or motion him, put him in a flat or something. This was the game sealer. He tried to run that vert with the crossers underneath. But my defense does not fall for crossers. And you try to do stuff like that, we're on it. I've got the cloud on the backside for the slant to pick up. So he has McCaffrey right there. We ready for him. You throw that shit to McCaffrey you want to. I went third, curl flat on the backside. Just kind of slow that read progression up. And then we just take our user on. It'll take the tight end away. Did that out of the Storm Brave. This time we finally caught him in an actual stock cover 3 for once. And then he went back to that man bullshit. And we ended up hitting him with the fucking end around because he went cover 0. Probably should have ran more end around in this game. You know, people that run that type of defense, that's not a run defense. You know, you're not going to really stop the run in it. I mean, you might get a shed with an ability here or there, but cover 0 is not really a run defense if you don't slide appropriately or you match your gap assignments to the formation. So, like, just certain things like bunch sets, you could play run defense out of 4-3-6-1 if you slide correctly. But you also got to make adjustments in terms of your substitutions for the formation anytime. Oh, shit. I'm tired, fellas. Fatigue kind of gets you a little bit. Yeah, it's like 2 o'clock. I'm going to take a breather, fellas. I appreciate y'all tuning in as always. I'm probably just going to do like the, I know I get like carried away in regs because I be trying to get as much lab work in as possible. Sorry, man. I know sometimes y'all want to play me and shit, but like I get into something and I be figuring shit out. Like I'm just trying to vibe out and get it. You know, trying to make sure I know as much as I can going forward into Madden 25 and the college football 25. I just want to make sure that I can get some good content out for you guys. So sorry if I don't, you know, always play. You know, it's not that I don't want to. It's just I'm just trying to get some work in before Madden 25 comes out. You know, so that way I can give y'all some good concepts to use. I'll just kind of show you like the slant outside slant concept. That's good for dealing with cover 0 with the zones. Like if they start playing with the zone bullshit. But I improvise a lot as I go, depending on what I see. Other than that, man, y'all get y'all some sleep, fellas. I'll do the same, man. Good night, fellas.